Hi everyone, sorry for the delay. I had to prepare a lot of stuff, as you may see here, because I hope this will be the last live stream on that very nice miniature. I have to say, it's been blessed a blessing to paint that. It's really nice. So there's plenty of options here to paint. So I'll try to cover as much as I possibly can. This will be quite difficult, of course, because there's a lot of things to paint. So we'll try to focus mainly on the musical instruments, because hands, I already covered it, and here we have some skin, I already covered it extensively, and here there is some kind of a ball on that part, which I think is an orb, something like a magic orb or something like that. So I will try to paint an OSL, Object Source Lightning, which could be very interesting, and also since the bottle here is green on the scenic part, I'll try to paint that green, because this will be on that hand here. So of course, on a display model with fixed options, if I had to paint an OSL, I would have put a lot of greens, because this will be painted in green. We'll have put a lot of light, of green light around the thing. But here, since it's just an option, I will try to narrow the areas just, on the hand, and that's all. So here we are. I kept my old palette just to paint some, to reuse some of this paint, which is still usable. It's been 1 week old, but it's perfectly usable. And if I need, I'll change the palette during the live stream. This is not a problem for me. Another thing I always do is keeping my old palettes just as a reminder of what color I used. It's kind of important for me. The best thing would have been to use a bigger palette, of course, but here it's enough. I can remember almost every color I used, so I have every old palette here, which is interesting for me. Here we are. So let's begin. I will use some brown, basic brown, something like I already used for another musical instrument, so I'll try to stick to that. Yeah. Okay, I remember what I used. That one. Okay, use some brown, kind of a reddish brown. I'll use that. Okay. Okay. I think I'll begin with the violin. Okay, I'll zoom in a little here. Try to make, okay. For now you can see a lot of things, but I will you will see in a few moments. Just need to put the first layer here. I like to begin under just to test my paint, which is okay. For now it's okay. Sides here. So for now, not focusing on being very precise, you know, just painting, spreading some colors, just for having nice and solid base coat here, because I don't want to spend too much time on those details. So I need to paint quite in a speedy way, very fast way. So here, just trying to, okay, put everything in place, which is okay here. Okay, that's nice. So fortunately, I played violin when I was younger, so I know that this will most likely be black or very, very dark. And there is a black part on the under the strings. So I will do that. I will paint bongos here the same way, a little brown, basic brown. Under, I'll paint it in a very dark brown, almost black. So I'm not bother here to put some base coat on that. I'll not bother. I'll just let that in black and put some color later. That's it. Right. Okay. Tambourine. Which is basically the same thing here, since that will be, yeah, I'll put some shadow right under, save some time. That here, that. Okay, it's okay. This will be slightly darker, which will be enough. There it is. Okay. Okay. And the other parts will be painted with this brown, very bright brown. Sides here. And those little symbols, you know, on the sides. I'll paint it with golden NMM. It's most likely browns. Golden NMM will be great. It's basically the same thing, you know. Sorry. Very simple, very easy. Put my base coat and correct here because I messed up, and that's it. Good. Okay. here I don't really understand what it's supposed to be. So I'll paint it and I'll see later if I understand better. But here I don't really understand what it is. I know that it's a musical instrument. I don't know if it's. I know the name in French. Call it a lyre. But I don't know. I don't know in what matter it's supposed to be. So maybe I'm wrong here to paint it brown, but we'll see. If it's a problem, I can always repaint the thing. It's not a big deal. Okay. Also, sorry for the noise you can hear in the background. It's my air conditioner. Because I need this device. It's not very hot here, but with my my lights, it can become too hot for me. So I prefer to be sure that I have proper conditions and proper conditioning of my air to be efficient at painting. That's it. Okay. Now I'll do this one. Sorry for the focus. I'm trying to monitor everything, but it's not very easy for me to monitor and paint and speak. So, doing my best. So here, just put some paint. Very simple, basic, fast, clean, and voila. Putting too much time in it because I really want this to move a little, because I need to move on my other projects here. I have a lot of other projects, a lot of other, you know, in process, other work in progress. So I need to finish that because it's the priority, because it's not for me. And after that, I'll do my best to finish my other projects. I think I will paint. I will work again on Zeus or on some of my other figures, like some gladiators. I have a nice bust I want to finish. I mean, to paint for good. It was a bust I used for study, so I painted several times, strip it, repaint it, strip it over and over again. Now I want to paint it for good, for display, and that's it. It's a gladiator bust from Young Miniature. So this can be interesting to show you guys. Oh, hi Ray! Thanks, I'm doing quite good actually. Not too tired, and I retrieve my cat. I take him back home. His radiotherapy is finished. So in 2, 3 months we will have to set up an appointment in order to get him to the scan, and and upon scanning his body, we'll see if the lymphoma is completely out or if there is any other problems. So yeah, he's good. It's nice. Just took back his old habits, you know. So yeah, it was great. And for me, it's better because I just saw that he was breathing far better than before. So it's a great sign. So yeah, and I hope you're doing well too. Here it is. It's big, big body of this loot. This big echo chamber here. So there we are. Just put some color and be okay and good to go. Okay, wait until everything dries. Just put some colors on that orb here. Yep, definitely. Exactly. The lump has shrunk, yeah. I think because he no longer makes noises, you know. He just had some snot coming out of his nose, but I think it's the irritation due to the radiotherapy. It's very clear, nothing very, you know, nothing like before, brownish and infectious, like, you know, pus, snot and blood mixed together. Sorry. So yeah, I think it's good. I think it's okay. We'll you have some patches of, you know, missing hair due to the radiotherapy, because it's kind of, yeah, brutal. But from that, it was great. Very nice. Purrs a lot. Very happy to be with us. It seems that he is very happy to be home. So yeah, that's great. So here, just for the record here, for that orb, I will base it with some olive gray. So it's Prince August, but it's the same brand as Vallejo, so this is the same reference number. Yeah, exactly. Maybe it's that kind of an irritation, but we'll see in a few months. And I mean, I'm monitoring the thing. If there is any problem, I call the vet. No. Here. So here, sorry, I put the color very loosely, and I'm removing it from the fingers. And let it dry. I'll just remove the excess I have in this recess, because I don't want to have too much color here, and that's it. Let it dry. What I've done. So I have smaller recorder. Yeah, it's a recorder. So I will have to paint it. I will paint it brown, just like the other musical instruments. Yeah, he purrs a lot. Just you put your hand on the head and purr. It's kind of a automatic. But he's yeah, I think he is a little traumatized. But so relieved to be home. So yeah, that's great. And since I'm eating a lot of tuna fish, because I'm kind of bulking right now, he has his chunk of tuna. I can't, he can be in the chamber, up in the first floor. He can, he will hear it. He will hear the snapping of the can, just this little noise, and I hear him. Climbing the stairs down, and and running and being just the minute after he's at my foot, just mewing because he needs. I need to pay the tax, the felon tax. So I give him not too much, but yeah, I like to spoil him. And I'm eating something like 140 grams a day of tuna fish. So yeah, you have to give him a little chunk. I should take him with me for my workout, my sessions now. But he is so cool. Right now he's nice. Okay. So yeah, I'm very happy. No, thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to stay positive on that, and yeah, and I'm relieved because he breathes better, and he's no longer a very young cat, so at least we bought him some years, even if it's only two. It would be 2 years of good shape, of good life. So this is very important for me. Oh yeah, you said you said to me in another live stream that he loved veggies. Your cat loved veggies before meat. Oh, love arugula. Oh, great. That's funny. It's very strange, but yeah, that's cool. You have a unique cat with a unique feature. I remember you linked a video in the chat box with your cat eating and choosing some veggies over meat, which is funny and strange, but very cool. Trying to spread some of this excess. There it is. So yeah, green leaves he considers a street. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, another layer of green here. To be sure I've covered everything. That's okay. Sorry, I'm out of frame. Just putting some green, another layer of green, gray, olive gray here. That's it. Okay. Oh yeah. Doesn't even go for any type of fish, which is very strange, yes. Oh, you have wildfires in the mountains. Oh. So you have a lot of smoke. I hope that this will not be of any danger for you. You're in Canada, if I remember well. If I remember correctly. Here for that, I will use some khaki. Yeah, I will use khaki for the skin. Of course, it's clogged, always. A little piece of advice for people who are using model color: when it's clogged, never try to force the thing out. You will end up having far too much paint. This will burst, and this eventually can lead to your paint pot completely emptying itself on your palette, making a hell of a mess. So just try to remove the clog with a toothpick. Here it's okay, I just had to remove it by wiping this little nozzle, but if it's not working, just take your time and use a toothpick. Oh, not for you, but oh, okay. Many people are in danger. Their positions and more dreadfully their persons. And yes, from Canada. I went when I was very young. I went to Canada. We visited some Montreal, Quebec, so the French-speaking part, and also some parts in Ontario. It was beautiful. Beautiful country. Oh, you mean, yeah, other than breathing, breathing the smoke, but not affecting you in a dangerous way, okay. I mean, it's in British Columbia, okay. Oh, British Columbia. British Columbia. There it is. Exactly. Okay, the West Coast. I don't know if we pushed there. I can't remember. I remember the last city we went, which was Ottawa, I think. It was beautiful. Oh yeah, and they have health. Okay, they will have a lot of health problems. Okay, due to these wildfires. Yeah, that sounds not good at all. Because the weather is very hot right now, very hot and dry. Made, made a mistake. Strangely enough, here we had some kind of autumnish summer, pretty much no heat, which for me is good because I hate when the weather is too hot. But yeah, very dry. Ah, yeah, heat plus a dry, yeah, dry atmosphere. It's dreadfully easy to start fire. So let's hope that things will go not too badly for people residing there. Yeah, much forest fire potential, yeah. Okay. There it is. Yep. We had some of that problem too in some of our southern forests in France. And we also have the problem with people smoking, just dropping their cigarette in the wild, and starting fires. Okay. Okay, so when this dries a little, I'll put this head aside because I don't want to ruin my work with a false move, you know. Okay, and I will have to find some information on how to send it back to Portugal because I'm supposed to send it back to the manufacturer. So I will have to find some information about that. I think this will not be too expensive, but we'll see. Yeah. SIGs can be a big problem, very careless. Yeah, agreed. Definitely agreed. When I used to smoke, I always, when I was smoking, while walking, hiking, I always carried a small, a small. Oh, yep. Just check my vocabulary. Sorry, English. Just check to be sure. Here and. Okay, ashtray, sorry. Yeah. You know the pocket one. So a little ashtray for avoiding to let my SIG in the wild. Yeah, sending the figure here. I have to send the figure back to Portugal because it's where it's coming. So I'm supposed to send it to the manufacturer, send it back. So since I have some of that mix for the flesh, I will paint just some of these remaining parts here. At least one. And now I'll use this burnt umber. Burnt umber, some blue. And I'll use it as a shadow. Maybe with some black. Where is my black here? Black. Some black and my blue Persian green. So good, I'll use that. Just to create a very dark shadow. And I will just draw shadow there, draw a shadow here, right there. So here I'm just not focusing at all on the blending. I'll do that after. I'm just trying to have a nice shadow. Here, pretty much almost everything will be in the dark. So, just painting it very dark here. There. Yep, exactly. I asked the boss of this little company, Renato, to if he was interested by a little collaboration. So he said yes, and we agreed on that. I paint the figure and send him back. So when finished, I send it right back to Portugal. I hope you will like it. The problem with this model, it took a lot of time for me because I'm not a gaming painter, I'm a display painter, and I paint this type of model with very high standards, so it's kind of it's a very long process. Even though I sped it up a little, but yeah, no matter, it's really long. Oh, no problem, you know. My English is completely broken, so no problem. Oh yeah, I hope. For now, it seems that yeah, I enjoyed so far what I've done with these minis, so that's cool. That's really nice for me. Let's say I enjoyed it more than I thought in the first place, but it was a very enjoyable mini to paint because it's a very it's kind of simple, so you have a lot of room to express yourself. It's great. So here I'm really not focusing on any you know, any blending, and just putting some pure layers, and I will blend afterwards. It's another way to work. Here I can put some shadows there, too, there too. Good. Violin. Okay. And after I will try to work on my older projects and maybe make more pure display models, and I will ask maybe some other companies because it's very interesting. But I think I will no longer do some you know, those very multi-part model. I will just paint one model with no options, because it's good but really time consuming. When you want to paint it in a very high standard, very high level. Okay, and now under here, do pretty much the same thing there. Spooch, this would be okay. Same thing here. Great. Sides too. There it is. And since this would be like that, okay. Yeah, for now, I'm considering asking, yeah, some other brands. We'll see, and maybe why not making some other collaborations with Heroes and Beasts. I saw some very beautiful new models. So yeah, and he's making a painting contest, which is a very good way to make some advertisement for his brand, which is great. So painting contest is a great thing. Okay, that's it. Some shadows here. Okay, see you later. So here the shadows have been put in place. There it is. I'll do the same on that recorder here. So I'm using a mix of black, blue, and burnt umber, which is it's more comparable to a raw umber actually, but it's called burnt umber. And it's very interesting because yeah, since the basic brown I used as a base coat, flat brown, is very orangish. It's really interesting to enter some blues, you know, just to have more information, have a little cold, you know, enter some colder shadows. And of course you have the complementary idea, you know, it's an orangish brown, so I put some a load of blue in my shadows, which is interesting for the eyes because we have this complementary relationship between these colors. Even though it's not pure, it's really interesting. So here it is. And I will create some highlights. I will put right away without blending anything, and I will go back to blend things a little more afterwards. It's a great way to paint in a quite fast way, I have to say, and very interesting because you have a good grasp upon everything. It's really easy to get lost when you're trying to be blended too much, too early, which is one of my many flaws when it comes to miniature painting. I really had to work on that, and I still have to work on that. Okay, and I'll put another layer on the breasts. Since I can reopen my mixes. There it is. Okay, that's it. Great. Okay, I will use some ivory, or maybe no, better some. This is a warm gray, very light, with this agate Pont Royal navy. This is a reference 986, and this will be interesting because I don't want to catch too much the eye, so I will use that instead of a very bright thing like off-white or even ivory. Use that for the skin of the drums. Clogged. Okay. And I'll put it right away, and if it's not great, I can always change a little with some glazing. Not a problem. Just add some water, not too much. There it is. Always put that here. You know, I'm just making some stains. I'm not trying to be very precise. I'm making some stains. And now I can mix my two colors together. Dilute it a little. And I can begin to blend it, just to show you how it's working. There it is. So it's very simple. It's a simple way to achieve some nice and smooth results without taking, not paying too much attention or taking too much time. It's very simple. So I'm just mixing my gray, my warm gray, and my khaki, and that's it. I'll dilute it a little because I need some water here to enhance the transparency. I'll put some of that mix just here to blend the colors and achieve a nice look. There we are. Oh, hi, Chimera Wargaming. Hi, happy to see you there. Hello, hello, welcome. I hope you're doing great. Here I'm just showing some fast techniques to achieve some nice blendings without paying too much attention or taking too much time working on these bongos. Just add some off-white for the very last highlights. I think this will be the last live stream on that one. After that, I will go back to some of my older projects. But here, I wanted to finish that before switching to another one, to another project. Since it's not for me, because I will have to send it back to Heroes and Beasts. And I want them to be happy with my work. So there it is. So I'm just putting some highlights on the sides here. This will be more than enough to achieve a nice result here. There it is. There we are. Okay. So we need to be a little more blended here because it's very matte, it's some skin. So just try to increase the blending. Do pretty much the same thing on that one, like tambourine. I have a little something here, don't know, a little bristle, I don't know what it is. I'll remove it. Okay. Even though I'm very careful, there's always some dust or some hairs that are sticking to my surfaces. Now I just need to find my little tweezers here. Miniatures. Okay, I'll find it later, it's not a problem. So try to always have a scalpel ready to be used to remove such annoyance. Really important. Okay. Okay. There we are. So here you can put that gray. Okay, it's supposed to be here, so we'll have some lights just right there. Okay. And the same now. I'll wait that everything dries and I will blend it a little. And after that, I will highlight some of that those wooden parts I painted earlier. And yeah, with the same idea. So here, just mixing my warm gray with my khaki, create a mid-tone, we'll dilute it a little more, and use it to glaze those surfaces and increase the blending. So it's especially very interesting to use that technique right now because there are some, some stripes here due to the printing process. So using, glazing or trying to use successive washes or successive glazes to achieve a very smooth transition will not work that well. So here I prefer to use to use this type of technique, which works perfectly well. It's even better because you have a very good grasp upon the results. Here I can glaze a little with my khaki. Put more of that here. So more of that warm gray there. And I can put right away some white in wet blending. Don't have to wait too much. There it is. So I can keep a slight texture too, it can be interesting. It's not an obligation, but I can. Some people may say that texture is life, which is true. I have a lot of textures in life. So it's very important to think about that while painting. There it is. Now some khaki. Good. So I'm trying to build a nice and soft gradation here. Very sweet, very soft, very nice. Okay. nice mixed together. Pure khaki here. Okay, I think this will be good. Now we'll create some highlight for the wooden parts. I think I will use some orange. So I'll use one of my favorite orange here is that or 911 as a reference. It's very, very bright, very interesting. Kind of close to the old blazing orange from Kim's workshop. There we are. So we'll use it here. Next to that, yeah. What did I use? Okay, some bronze flesh. I need to find some bronze flesh. Where it is? That I have some here. There. I'll use that. Some bronze flesh, just to give some brightness. So we'll put that here. Try to give some, just a little pinch to have some brightness. Yeah. So I'll put that as a light without trying to blend. Just like before. Here, put it on that part, which will catch a lot of light. There it is. 22. So it's kind of interesting to try to not blend things and to just focus on how to create some lights and how to make those colors match together. I think I will paint a little bit of light under here. There it is. And a little bit of it here. This can be very tricky for beginners, but when you're more advanced, you always know that you can fix everything. So I'm not thinking too much of where my light is coming. I know where it's coming, so just putting my lights. Several layers, because with the orange the thing is not opaque, slightly translucent. you. Can put some more lights here, just to remember that I have a lot of light here. Okay, that's, for now it's kind of ugly, but you'll see afterwards. This will become. Here there is not a lot of light, but I can paint some reflections. So just add a little bit of that light here as a reflection, just in order to have a nice dynamic aspect. The tambourine, which I'm just checking where the light come from. Okay, use that on the frame. There. Just putting that on the frame. Oh, hi Kenneth. Hi. Thanks for asking. My cat is doing quite well because he's back home, so he seems to be very happy. He has some missing hair on a few areas on his head, but apart from that, it's great. And yeah, I think he's good. We will have to set an appointment for a scanner in within 2-3 months. But yeah, for now he seems to be very, very good. So I'm happy. Here. Just add a little bit of blending right now on that part here. So yeah, since my cat is okay, I'm okay. So everything is for the best right now. And I'm kind of trying to finish this figure, at least the lies for this one. So yeah, that's cool. It's very cool. There it is. Another light here, because violins are slightly bent, you know, so I will put some lights here, even though the thing may be flat. No, it's not completely flat, so that's cool. But even if it was flat, I would add some curvature with the lights there. Yeah. Oh, it's just, a few patches here and there on the face. Nothing that bad, considering that his life was in danger. It's really nothing. There we go back. Okay, now just remix the thing just to show you how to blend a little more. There. Okay. And that's it. Very easy, very simple. in just a few steps, you can achieve some nice, very nice look. And of course, as always, you can wet blend the thing without any problems. Just have to be careful with your gesture, but yeah, it's working. Like that. And of course, there's two holes with a S shape. I will have to draw back here. So just using some slightly diluted paint, I can draw them. There it is. And of course, I'll use an almost black, not completely black, but almost black with some brown, just for this part here and that one. Which are always a little darker here. Grimdark, no, never. Never, never. Maybe I will try. Maybe I will try. It can be great. But I will reinterpret it a little because, you know, the basic essence, if I can say that, of Grimdark, for what I can think of is, and from my point of view and my shallow understanding of it, is, you know, the John Blanche style. You know, the stuff he showed in Old White Dwarfs, the Games Workshop's magazine. It was very gritty, very you know, with a lot of very thick layers, and definitely was not my shtick. But with a little reinterpretation, yeah, maybe, why not? This could be a great exercise for me because it's something I've never done. So yeah, I'll consider to try my hand at it. I saw some great stuff in that style. But for now, no, never tried. Okay, here I'm basically wet blending everything just to achieve a nice look, because I want this to move faster. So wet blending. And here for that part, I will just use a little bit of orange, not too much, and I create some kind of a gray just to put some lights here on this part and that one. There it is. And dark spots, of course. And wet blend the thing. Okay. pure black. Just here on that surface. Sorry, just here. Some pure black. And some very bright light there. Okay. I have another little problem I have to correct here on that part. And you tried some green dark? Okay. So here I'm just trying to expand a little the light area. To achieve a little a little smoother results. And this will be better. Okay. Oh yeah, trapped green, not so dark. Okay. Very interesting style with a lot of room for interpretation. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. And you know, something quite grim and not too colorful can be very tricky to you know, to interpret, and so it can be very interesting, very good stylish exercise. Okay. Don't too much water. Add more paint. There it is. Sorry, out of frame here. I'm just creating some midtones to have a better effect on this part of the body. There it is. Oh yeah, the weathering aspect. Yeah. Something I don't make a lot, weathering, but I should definitely try to make more. Could be interesting. Definitely. Yeah, I think I remember you're coming from scale modeling, so you have a lot of background in weathering and how to make some proper weathering. Good. Just to show you, smoothness can be achieved very easily. Like just mixing some colors, applying it like that, very softly. You put some patches of colors and you remix it and blend it. It's really really easy, that simple. Remember when I was younger, the basic advice pretty much everyone was giving was the following: always put water, more water, more dilution, more, which basically is stupid. And we know that right now that over diluting is definitely not a good thing to do. Here it's so easy for me to just blend things like that. Everything can be corrected, moved, interpreted. It's far better than anything. Yeah. It's faster, more efficient, better. The same can go here. I'll expand this secondary light here. That's it. But yeah, I saw some painters with style comparable to what I'm making or what I really like, switching to some more grimdark stuff. And, yeah, it can be very interesting. Here it is. Very nice, and yeah. I think I will paint more historical subjects in the near future, and yeah, we'll definitely try to use this idea of a very narrow spotlight on the figure, which is something you can find somewhat in some grimdark interpretations. But I love some painters like sorry, I will butcher his name, Zdzislaw Bekzinski, and for people in love with grimdark stuff, he can be a great reference source material, Here, it's a little too warm comparing to what I've already done. So maybe I will use some clear flesh to cool a little bit some of those light to make them, to cool them a little bit. I go back in a second. I will stop my air conditioner. Sorry. Yeah, so what was... Yeah, I was doing that. So I'll put some of that clear flesh, which is a pinkish... I'll show you here on my nail. It's a pinkish flesh tone. Very interesting to make some highlights and to cool them a little, because here we have a lot of orange yellows, so a pinkish, almost purplish stuff can be very interesting to add some interest, you know, some very too, so big brightness here on some edges here. There. So I'm painting it a little bit like a metal, because I think of it as a varnished wood, you know, with a lot of varnish on it. So I'm just trying that. I will mix, of course, with my previous highlights, just to show you how to blend when it's needed. It's not always needed to blend, but it's always a good thing to know how to do it. Here I'm expanding a little bit my light. You can feather it a little. And yeah, it's kind of working. Here it is. And of course I can add just on this edge also. I'll add some clear flesh. And that one too. You can expand that a little. And I will make a mix here. And yeah, after finishing that, I will send it back to Heroes and Beasts. And yeah, I think I will paint more of my older projects. I need to finish here. I think I will add just a pinch of light here to make it interesting. Have some reflections, and I will of course blend it. There it is. Sorry. There it is. So here I'm just, it's just something I think of to just to add something interesting in that big portion here. So I thought of a nice reflection. That's why I made it. Because I wanted something to create some dynamism in that part. There it is. Yeah, sorry. I can unzoom a little bit maybe. Yeah, I think I'm better here. Yeah. Maybe I should try to use I don't know, something better, like a better device, maybe a GoPro or something like that on my head. Sorry, maybe could be better. I think for sculpting it could be very bad because it's always very difficult to show everything. Oh, you're welcome. And I'm sorry to be out of frame sometimes. Okay, now put some pure black. Just there. Just here to enhance a little this edge and maybe there. That's it. Here I can use just this flesh tone right in my basic brown without any orange in it, just to create some secondary highlight. Maybe I will have to add a little bit of orange, but not too much. So I prefer to not use it and create the blending. Very soft light here. Very soft. And now I create some midtones with the shadow here to be sure everything is blended properly. Okay. the same going here. That's it. So here I have a secondary light. It's a little harsh, so I will try to create some glaze with my basic brown. I will glaze it like that, just in order to make it a little less harsh, just to smooth things a little bit. There. And put some lights here. There it is. Try to just target the edge. To simply have a better understanding of the form. There. And I'll do pretty much the same thing on this part. Just on the edge, like that. So it's kind of difficult to be precise because those edges are very rounded with a little bit of texture of, lines due to the printing process. So I will have to correct a little bit here with some darker paint. There it is. You can correct and achieve a nice look. Of course, I will use my clear flesh on that opening here. That's it. There. Okay. So there we are. I'll do the same on some other musical instruments, like this violin. So I think this edge highlight is very interesting to ensure everything is understandable. Here I will add some reflections. It's overkill, but yeah, I want to add it anyway, so I had some reflections here. So it's a little less saturated. I will add some of it here and here. But yeah, it's a little too much, but I want to show you guys some nice techniques, and I really like to paint quite high standards, no matter if it's gaming mini or pure display one. So here I'm basically creating some reflections of the woods there. So I'm narrowing the thing a little bit while blending it, as you can see here. This will give me a very nice result, so prefer to make it anyway, like that. So just as if I were sculpting, you know, if I'm putting some values and I'm correcting it, just as if I was with on one of my sculptures, deepening some recesses, using some loop tools to empty some surfaces, and so I'm working my values like that. So sometimes it's too bright, and I can correct things while blending it. That's why this technique, you know, of putting some patches of colors and try to blend it afterwards is very interesting, because you have a lot of handle of the results you're seeking, which is definitely a very good thing here. There. And for people interested in realism and historical subjects, these techniques are very useful. Actually, one of the best painters I can think of, Kirill Kanaev, used that a lot when in paints in acrylics. Here, it's a little too dark. I will add some saturation. There. Correcting the thing a little. There it is. Oh, you're not the best at blending. For, you know, one of my dirty little secrets when it comes to blending is that I tend to avoid at any cost to mix brands, because I need my paints to stay perfectly steady, ready for use, without any type of strange behavior, because I had such problems before. So I stick to one brand. And the other thing is, you can put, you put two patches of colors, and after that you mix those two colors, you dilute a little your mix, and you put this diluted mix in the just on the demarcation, the edges, the the area where you have your two previous colors meeting, and this will blend the thing. For example, I'll show you here under violin. Yeah, the light is here. Okay. Just checking. Okay, we'll have some reflection there. So, for example, here I will put a very bright color, which is far too bright. Under. Be here. So as you can see, I have a lot of demarcation. It's really harsh. It's not good looking at all. Even more. There. But now I will let it dry. And I know that the other color surrounding it is my mix of black, blue, and some burnt umber. So I will use that mix, and I will create a mid-tone between those two colors by mixing those two together. And I will begin to put this color on the demarcations, and boom, this will ensure a nice and smooth blend. And you will see the edges vanish, literally. So just put some water, not too much, just a little bit of water. And that's it. It's not truly glaze. And it's working. So of course you will have to insist, but the thing will be will eventually come to be very, very smooth. Oh yes, you have some scale and some Vallejo. So I know that mixing scales and Vallejo can be very, very dangerous. I had some problems, but not right away. This will take some time to be to mess up. So there it is, there and there. So it's very, very. It's not very difficult to smooth your paint. Smoothness is the result of the process. I'm not seeking smoothness per se. It's just going along while correcting my lights and stuff like that. Here you can see there is another very harsh demarcation, so I need to address that. So I'm creating some kind of a mid-tone between these two colors, and I will put it and feather it a little to correct. This works. This works quite well. Most of the time. It's not always perfect, but most of the time it's okay. Here and of course But yeah, I don't have any any monetary interest in Vallejo, but I really love their brand. This is this is the brand I really I'm using the most. Vallejo. Love their colors. There it is. A good way to practice blending and to understand that you can just keep insisting using the same colors over and over again is to paint, for example, a blade in a grayscale, just with grays. So you take black, white, and some grays, and try to paint a blade and create some reflections, and just using these maybe 5 values. Sorry, white, black, and 3 grays. Even without mixing them on your palette, trying to create some midtones, you'll see that if you keep insisting using these 5 values, you will end up having something very, very, very soft. A lot of blending. Most of the time, it's just because there's not enough layers of paint and not enough opacity. It's just for that things are not blended that good, that much. Oh, Gaia nuts never used. For scale, I'm a little biased. I really can't stand this brand, but not the brand, but it's just I don't like the feeling of the paint. But it's a great product. It's a very, very good paint. It's just not for me. But I was considering making some challenge videos, and maybe I will try to paint an entire figure with only scale 75 scale colors, since I really don't like them. It can be very interesting, a good experience for me to try. Despite my distaste for that paint, to try to use it anyway. But it's a great product. I know some very good painters which are using this this brand with great results. It's not fitting my habits. Oh yeah, just using you can use just 5 values: white, black, and 3 grays. So a very clear one, a neutral, medium one, and a very and a quite dark one, and just try to create some reflections like that. Sorry, I'll show you that in a minute. Yeah. Here, I've done that on this sword. So it's only graze. It was just made for learning purposes. So I just put some. I just created some reflections and kept using these 5 values without mixing them together, and I'll end up having a thing extremely smooth, to the point that it was almost too smooth. So yeah, it's one way to work your values. It can be a great exercise. It's something I tried to do on a lot of my learning figures, and yeah, it was a very interesting exercise. And I came to the conclusion that just if you keep insisting on painting your and adding some opacity layer after layer, you will end up having something very smooth without putting too much effort in it. Looks like Gainnuts is a lacquer painter, so very tough, nervous but ripping. Okay, with my sting lots. Okay, yeah, very tough paint. Okay. So here basically I'm doing the same thing. I'm just using some browns and some mixes, and I'm mixing the thing together. But I keep insisting on these areas just to achieve the result I want. And here it's almost already blended. So that's why a lot of people, including myself, are using wet palettes, because it's very easy to do such thing with a wet palette. You can very easily correct everything and add some information and correct things, and tinker with every difficulty you have, and turn them into something good. No. Can add some lights here. There it is. And some midtones just to smooth things a little more. Right. Very simple. Very straightforward, you know. And there I can just put some shadows, just a little bit of shadow here. Not too much. There. Just blending the thing here. There it is. Now we'll just repaint in black these little symbols here. Yeah, that's it. Okay. I'll paint one of the two flutes. And after that, I will work on the orb, because there is this part with an orb, and I will paint it with some OSL, you know, object source lighting. So basically, this globe will be glowing, and I will try to put some of this green light on the other surfaces. Here, oh crap, I made a mistake. Okay, it's not that big of a deal. I made a mistake. Yeah. Okay. So we'll have to put some shadows here and some lights there. Yeah, that's not a problem. Put some light. There it is. Light here. And some shadows there. Because there is another flute in another position, and I just mixed the two together. This one. And that. I'll put some lights just here, just since it's basically it's a tube, so I will highlight that. Just a little stripe here. Very simple. And that mixed some of my clear flesh, mix in my highlight. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I'm a little clumsy, but the position is not perfect, and my hand is hurting a little. Yeah, that's it. I don't really know how it's supposed to be. Supposed to be that or that. Don't know. Let's see it later. Okay, so the orb. I will use some very saturated green for that. So I have some. This one, Model Color Panzer Series 7891, which is very interesting. It's not a very clear one. It's very balanced, very intermediate, just like the name. Hence the name, I mean. So I'll put that here. I already had some on my palette, but it's quite old. And yeah, try to paint that as a glowing thing. So there, put right that big patch of color. There it is. I'll take some lime green. Don't know if this will be enough saturated. Take some. And some lemon yellow. Which is a very, very bright yellow. I will mix them together. And I will add it. I will add some of my green here. With my intermediate green, and I will put that here. To see. Maybe some white. So I'm using some white to enhance the opacity. I've been looking at things as volumes, shadow, and macro, studying the tiny shadows and textures in someone's faces, and forget to listen to them. Yeah, sometimes it can happen. I'm sometimes, yeah, I can have such troubles. Or when I'm trying to understand some features of the face, or even the body. As a sculptor, it can be yeah, very tricky to stay focused on a conversation when someone has an interesting face or an interesting body. have my olive gray. I will mix with my intermediate green. There it is. There I am. Okay. Now yeah, definitely, yeah. It's always interesting to try to study, to know how to look at something and how to try to analyze what you're seeing. So it's a great thing to do. It's very important, also very interesting. It's reminding me how much I miss drawing. I really need to draw more. It's been a while since I drew my last stuff, and I really want to draw more. Love to draw. There, some off-white now. Yeah, okay. Can use some gray also. With that, maybe that. Try to create something here, a little something to see if it's working. Just to put on the sides. There. Down. There it is. Now I'm in the glazing parts because I want some very vibrant colors. So since I put some white, I can dilute some of my brightest colors and put it from the shadows to the light. Of course, I have some really nasty little thing here, so I will remove them with my blade. That's better. That's better. So here the tricky thing is, if this was a true orb with some lights, the light would come from the inside. But here it's a volume, so I'm painting the outside of it. So I have to find something in order to make the effect good to see from the main point of view, but also okay-ish to be seen in other points of view. So I'll have to find something, to find an idea to create that. And a good idea could be to use some textures. To create some textures. Because textures can be distracting. It can distract the viewers from, the little problems you can have with the various points of views. We'll add some colors on the end just to begin to create basic color of that. That's it. There it is. We'll use some burnt red for the base of the cloth. Oh, I know what I will do as a texture. Something like, something like, something like a spiral. Yeah. Maybe I will do that. Some kind of a vortex, you know. So I have an idea. I will try to use this idea. Do a little thing like, you know, a little galaxy or something here. You know, some just like that. It will be better because I will have some texture. So I will try to stick to this idea, and I can, you know, create my texture pretty much everywhere. This will help me to have a better, to have something more interesting. So I'll do that. And this will be, I think, the best idea for the surface. Sometimes you have to change your mind, you know, and to try stuff just to achieve what you want, in order to have something very good looking, interesting, and serving the purpose you're seeking, you know. So I think this kind of vortex is very interesting for this type of surface, you know. This will help people to understand that it's magic power, I think. At least this is my justification for that. I think some light, of course, here. Yeah, thank you. Storm in the bowl. And sometimes it's very simple, you know, using some white or something very clear, very opaque, and just glazing over it, you will achieve some nice results. There it is. The idea I was seeking for that. I'm really happy to have tried. And I can put some coming from the inside, outside here, outside. Create a little mess, and I will tidy things up a little bit afterwards. Just, yeah, need to create something, so I'm creating a mess and tidy things a little bit. And it's sometimes very simple. The idea is almost floating around, and you just have to use it. But most of the time I'm struggling to find something interesting to do. There it is. We'll add some white there. And concentrate some lights here to really understand what it is. There. Okay. Okay, some intermediate green, and I'll tune that thing a little more. And I'll try to refine that stuff, balance it, and this will be okay. Okay. I remember one of my first videos, it was an edited one. I've painted a galaxy pattern on the cloak of a wizard, Chaos Wizard, I think. Chaos Wizard. And it was, yeah, it was very funny. It was basically the same idea of putting something very clear and put some glazes. There it is. Okay. I can just put some brightness there, there, and there. Yeah. Now, I'll try to highlight just a little there. These hands, just the back here and there, and there, and there, and there. So it's a pre-highlighting, just highlighting the thing, but just to understand how the light is supposed to work. And I will use some greens. There it is. Hi, Joe. Look like Boar from Watermelon. Yeah, that's true. There is something like that. Yeah. I definitely want to have some watermelon too. Oh, great. Okay, here we can do that, that. Put some highlights Okay, so my hand is pretty much highlighted here. Sorry. And now I will put some of my green there. Yeah. I add some green in my flesh tone, right in my flesh tone. Highlight that. So it's too much. I will glaze over it. There it is. Okay, and I'm remembering also a figure I've painted for a contest. It was just something in a store, and I had to paint a green light on top of a red surface. And if you never tried it, it's kind of interesting. I have to say. There, I'm glazing now in green. You have one in the fridge, Joe. Watermelon for everybody. This would be great if we could download some watermelon. I would love that. Here, glazing. So of course I will have to refine my effect, but the basics are there. There we are. Okay. Okay, that's it. This. Now I will try to target a recess, a very deep recess, the limit between the orb and the hand, to clean things up. So I will use pure water, put it in place because the thing will be very difficult to reach. Take some pure black on the tip of my brush and just put it in my puddle. There it is. And I will achieve almost instantly nice delimitation. So by the way, how much does cost a watermelon in France? It was about €2. I don't know. I almost never buy watermelons, so definitely I don't know. but I should know, but I don't. I don't think it's very much more than that, but it's really, I don't know. Because most of the time watermelons are sold as a whole here, and I will be alone to eat it, so I'm not buying an entire watermelon for myself. There, and now we'll force some shadows. There it is. Pure water. And just some black in the puddle, and that's it. I think it's Anya Wettergren who used to do that from the heavy metal team from Games Workshop. Used to do that for you know, our linings on panels for tanks. I don't know. I think it's, yeah. I think it's her. Yeah, and so here watermelon is obligatory. Oh yeah. Yeah, to refresh yourself, yeah. Here we have we're lucky enough to have a very bad summer for some people, but very good for me. I.e., not hot. Few days have been difficult for me, but definitely not as bad as other years. So I'm kind of happy. No, I'm miserable when temperatures are higher than 25 degrees C. So I just can't leave. Oh, when it's reached 30, it's just something awful for me. I can't do anything. I'm just sitting here, drenched in sweat, then doing nothing. It's very, very harsh for me to endure just a little bit of heat. It's very strange, but I hate that. Definitely, I prefer when it's cold. I think I will add some, just some little dots there, some of them. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Joe, air condition is your life support. Definitely for me too. I began the stream with some air conditioning because yeah, it's just unbearable when it's too hot. And Kenneth, yeah, should experience an Australian summer. I think I will burn just right there. You know, it's just thinking of temperatures higher than even 40 degrees. This is something I can't even imagine. I can't survive this. I think I can't survive this. I will burn from the inside just inhaling, you know, the temperature, inhaling the heat. Yeah, really, not really adapted to such things. Australian summer. Oh. Okay. Spontaneous combustion, exactly. Yeah, but you know, I can't even imagine to survive this. This is very strange, but I mean, even 30 degrees, I'm not functioning. So above that, I remember here a summer in which we had some almost 40 degrees, something like 37, 38, and I was dying. Oh yeah. It's funny in summer and just the pillow on the side of your face makes you sweat with it. Holy. Oh yeah, no. In that, it's what's horrible. It's for me. It's I couldn't even sleep here. I couldn't even sleep in such conditions. I would be miserable, definitely. Oh, today 39. Holy crap. Oh no, 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 no. What nightmare. What a nightmare for me. 39. Oh no. Yeah, in the shadow. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, Kenneth, it's very uncomfortable when the humidity is high. Oh, definitely, yeah. I would, yeah, definitely. I prefer to have some air conditioning in that case, and not putting my nose outside. You know, not going outside at all, and okay, I can put some of that green also here, just a little bit, not too much, just there. Yeah, that's true. It's amazing what someone can get used to. But yeah, that's something. Maybe I didn't experience enough extreme temperatures, but this is definitely something I struggle with, and I always have struggled with. You know, when I was a kid, I hated when I had to go shopping in clothes stores because it was so overheat. You know, it was so hot in here. I was suffocating. And Joy said Cyprus 55 plus humidity. Oh yeah, what a dreadful thing to imagine for me. So here it's red. I'm mixing because it's not a perfect red, so I can just mix my green, which is very saturated, with my red, which is almost not saturated, and this would be enough. To achieve what I want to achieve. And I want my green to be more and more saturated the closer I am to the bowl. There. Oh, Instagram is working for you? Good. Good, good, good. Great. Now, I'm also having a slight increase in my following, but not that much, but yeah, I earned several followers. I definitely should upload more stuff. Crap. Slightly darker. Okay. No, I think he meant that I was preparing some orders of his brand. Because Joe has a very nice miniature brand. Mostly historical, but I don't know, maybe you made some. I don't know if lately you made some fantasy figures lately, or if you stick only to historical ones. Oh, you said, Kenneth, that your Instagram stays between 2.9 and 2.7k followers. Okay. Would love to have such following. For me, it's a great one. Mine is very, very, very below that. But my problem is that I pretty much almost never upload finished projects because I'm struggling to finish anything. So that's why I should work on that. Yeah, Talos Miniatures. No problem. Plug your shit. No shame. Talos Miniature. Yep. Okay. I want more green here. Skin. No, okay. Didn't know the name just clicked, but didn't know the thing. Slain. Okay, great. Oh, you're making a mini. That's cool. Really cool. Nice subject. And you just have 135-ish followers. Joe, I didn't complain. Just opened the account a week ago. Yeah, it can be. Yeah, it can be quite fast to for some people to earn followers and to grow their fan base. So yeah, since you have a very good working business, this will increase fast, I think. Okay. Oh, you're a huge Slane fan. Okay, that's here. Crap. Okay, and there we are. Things are pretty much in place. My OSL is pretty much finished. It's working, which is the most important thing here. Black. Try to completely separate this thing here. Okay. There. Okay, and now I'm trying just to blend things a little bit. Because I need to completely I want to create a little bit of shadows. Oh yeah, okay. The original big hardcover edition of the Horn God by Simon Beasley. Sure, this can be valuable. Definitely. Okay. But I'm really not a American comic connoisseur, like they say, butchering the word connoisseur. But yeah, the last thing I tried to read was the Swamp Thing. The I think it's Alan Moore, the Alan Moore's take on that subject. But yeah, it didn't click with me. I tried, but definitely, yeah, it's good. It's very good. It's my fault. This is not something I don't know, dive into. It's kind of strange because I know that it's a very good comic, but I don't know. It's strange. Can't I can't really. It's not clicking. Oh, nice, nice of you, Kenneth. I'm more used to mangas, I think. Even though I'm not a huge manga fan, but it's something I have a better understanding of. Yep, they're very good. These Talos minis, very good and historically accurate, which is even better. So much love in the chat, and yes, that's true. Very good. Okay. Try to glaze that. Achieve some brighter results and just remove my glazing from the center part here. Okay, I'm pretty much do the same thing for these parts here. Let's closer to that. There we are. Okay, that's some black. Dilution. Okay, and the same here. I said, oh yeah, scale models are a lot of fun. Yeah, didn't do a lot of them though, but yeah, for the little one I made, it was nice, definitely. And Joe, you said that you're only a novice sculptor, but you're into scale modeling. Oh yeah, since you were a teen. Yeah, you said you believe that they open up your mind, even if the work is not artistic. Yeah, you have to do a lot of research, and yeah, it's very interesting. It's pretty much the same for minis for me. For some of them, I made a shit ton of research. Okay. Yeah, the withering can be a lot of fun. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Need to be more saturated, even more saturated here. Okay. Oh, thank you, Ray. And yeah, see you next time. Maybe. I think next time this will be another project or one of my older ones. We'll see. But I think this will be the last live stream on that one. So yeah, see you next time. Oh, should sculpt some goals. Why not? Why not? Why not? But I should do a lot of research to try to make something realistic because I think they were far from the image we most of us can have. So yeah, it could be a great project. Okay, I think it's nice. just put a big shadow here. Just to push the reflection of the light on the side. And now we use this almost neutral flesh tone just to make some highlights. This. Made a little mistake here. Okay. Corrected. Okay. There is one thing I really want to sculpt. It's a bust of a gladiator. I love gladiators. I know that there are a lot of them available on the market, and I will never make a better model than what's already existing. But I really want to make a nice bust of a gladiator. Love gladiators. Oh yeah, why not? It's making me think of this old game Celtos, in which you had such idea, some celts and just monsters and stuff like that. But yes, could be great. And we definitely need to create new stuff, or stuff that didn't have been. I mean, stuff with not a lot of iterations. So this could be a great idea, yeah. Okay. Magic power is always something funny to do. Even though it's not something I'm making a lot, it's really interesting. Okay. But yes, this can be great. Very cool. Dungeon crawler with an antique theme like that could be great, yeah. Definitely. Sculpting some stuff, little with some historical aspect with in a 28-32 millimeters. Interesting also. Yeah. Oh, that's okay. It's funny to do, but really time consuming. Yeah. Really time consuming indeed to do that. Okay. Okay. Put some more. Try to increase a little the brightness here, just to make it more interesting. Just to show that there is light. Slight texture here. Oh yeah, I think it's really interesting because I think that good fantasy is always very related to reality somehow. Reality with a lot of twist, and yeah, it's always a good thing. So yes, it's very nice to have a little less fantasy, but just keeping that slight twist. Yes. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. And for me, I don't truly know. I really came to fantasy just from the miniatures point of view, so the miniature standpoint. So I don't really know. Never read fantasy, or pretty much almost. I read some, Livingstone stuff. These books in which you have to play. But I'm not truly. I didn't had a lot of culture in that. But I came to fantasy really through miniatures. It's okay. Okay, I think it's good. The last thing, a little related to fantasy, I read was Requiem. The comic book from Olivier Ledroit. So it's just completely super dark fantasy with a lot of humor. Okay. So keep insisting on the white just to have this very bright white, maybe. Yeah. Oh, you love Requiem. I should reread it. I stopped. Don't know. Maybe issue 7 or something like that. It's unfinished, and here it's no longer published. They changed their editors because of financial problems. Now, the next comic book I would definitely want to dive into would be Spy Game from King Junji. I'm a huge fan of the guy. Oh yeah, Kenneth, from listening to LITRPG books. Oh yeah, you have learned a lot about fantasy and D&D, Dungeons and Dragons, and you like wizards that have to meditate, yes, and get their spells ready at the end of the day. Yeah, exactly. It can be a very powerful spell. It's making me think of the King Punch from a character from One Piece. I love One Piece. It's so twisted, it's funny as hell. The guy just was preparing his hit, basically one hit, and it took hours and hours and hours to concentrate and create and concentrate the power, and just he delivers the thing. And yes, it was kind of brutal, but takes several hours to to create. I need to just refine some stuff, but that's pretty much it. There it is. Oh yeah, maybe that's why the name clicked. Maybe I heard of it in an interview from Olivier Ledroit. I saw one not so long ago, and yes, maybe talked about that. That's why the name clicked. But yeah, since I've never read it, I didn't know it. But yeah, it's Pat Mills. Yeah, true. Okay, this explains a lot. The magic ball. Magic ball here. Okay. Oh, you said that this genre is where the main character is in a role-playing game environment with the level up and have skills and skills point. Okay, yeah. Okay. Didn't know that. Okay. And the acronym, it's an acronym LITRPG. So what does it stands for? Okay. Okay, good. I need more. A little bit of reflection here, a little bit of reflection there. Some mid-tones. This will be okay. And I need to put some dark stuff there, just here. Yeah, and there. Okay. Some black. To clean things up. There it is. Oh yeah, the writing style is a couple of years old. So it's very young. Okay. Also books called Dungeon Core, which are from the dungeon's perspective. Little bit like the game Dungeon Keeper, or something like that. This game, I definitely should try. This is an old game now, but it was very funny. You were some kind of a demonic guy trying to kill some adventurers. And yeah, definitely. Okay, yeah, that's it. Dungeon tries to kill the adventurers against skills and level up, but also make the dungeon fun and keep adventurers coming back. Yeah, okay. Literary roleplay playing game. Okay, so yeah, it's very close to Dungeon Keeper, the video game. Okay, funny. Really funny. Okay. Oh yeah, you knew Dungeon Keeper. I really need to play it. Never played, but it seems to be a lot of fun. Kind of video game that can be very addictive. It's been a while since I've played the last time. Oh yeah, I would love to play a little more. I'm not that. I'm a very casual player, but I love some. Yeah, there's some games I really love, and definitely, I think this one would be something I would love to play. And also the last iteration of Elite. Right now, it's Elite Odyssey, and I don't have a PC. And with my cat, this is just something I've put aside to buy a PC. I really, really would love to play some Elite Odyssey. But yeah, before the PC, there was the cat, which was more important, and in between, I'm considering to buy a rack for squats, for my working out, because I'm lacking some. I'm lacking that. And I definitely want to make some heavy squats, and I can't. So yeah, I need to prioritize. Here, just put some orangish tones, just a little, just like that lights, to create some interest here. There, and there. Oh, one of your favorites is called Critical Failures. The characters are transported into the D&D game. One of them is an orc who keeps farting and drooling because he has low charisma. Okay. I tell him to stop farting, but it's not his fault because of his low score. Yeah. Yeah, this can be fun, yeah. Drooling orc. Yeah, I should definitely look forward to read some of that. It can be fun. Okay, and now talks about okay, and lights under here. Okay. That's cool. I put some black on the iron parts, metallic parts. There. Sorry. A few of them to do here. Okay, and this will be a leather strap, I think. So pretty much have the same to do here and here. Yeah, definitely, it can improve. Also, this can be very interesting for me because this can improve my my vocabulary and my pronunciation. So yeah, definitely we'll try to find that, to listen to that. These are audiobooks. That's it. Good. That, and now add some light. Just put some light, little bit of light here, little bit there. There it is. Put some gray. Yeah, why not? If you can send it to me via Instagram, this could be great. Crap, made a mistake in the huge one here. Need to correct that. Yeah, that's better. There it is. Okay, I understand. There's just a little piece here. It's not up to the top. Okay. Maybe I can use that. These bongos are kind of a pain in my bottom paint. There it is. Okay. And the last. Okay. I think that is a flute of some kind. I'll paint it in metal because I think it's a sorry, I think it's a flute. Yeah, we'll see. Okay. Take that. No, I take that. That here. Just put some light in a very loose way. Oh, you made some super iced tea, Joe. It's good. Great. Yep. And if you have 39 degrees C, yeah, definitely can understand why you need some good iced tea and super iced tea. For me, I'm more hungry than thirsty because I need my very last meal before bed. And I need to finish some of that before. Because my very last meal before bed, after dinner, is 2 hard-boiled eggs and 1 small pack of beef jerky. I'm definitely addicted to that. It's dried beef, and I love that. Really love that. And since I'm struggling to eat enough protein, this will be perfect. Oh, 20 ice cubes. Okay. That clear flesh here. And there. Some dark spots here. Another one there. Another one there. Oh, thank you, Kenneth. I'll watch it after the stream. Definitely, thanks. Thanks a lot. Take a look. Okay. Lowbrow humor. Love that. 20. Egg infused fart plus 20. Oh yeah, you were reacting to what I said about my last meal. Yeah. Oh, I killed my arms today. Trying some to concentrate on some eccentric part of the moves, since it's been documented that it's the best for building strength and volume. And my goodness, I killed my arms. But for a greater good, I want bigger arms, so. Yeah, okay. It's not easy because I need to be in a very small deficit because I want to lose some of my fat, but also not too big in a deficit to gain muscle. It's possible to do both, definitely. It will take a little more time, but you can have a very clean bulk by doing that. But I need to cut a little bit of my carbs, but eat enough protein. Haha, yeah, a weighted brand brush. No, but I considered to not in summer, but to wear a weighted jacket. Okay, I think it's okay. Just put some. I'm kind of really happy with my program. It's working, so it's good. Because figure painting and sculpting literally ruined my body. Not, I was not enough caring about it, about my health, so I was overweighted, and yeah, it began to be a big problem for me. So I decided to stop messing around with that and take care of that, because I knew what to do, so it was kind of easy for me. The only thing was my will. Need to be more, to have more will. Okay. Yeah, wearing a jacket now. Nah. No, but I'm very. I really hope to be able to buy my rack in the next few months, because really want to make some bench press and some squats, some heavy squats, because I just took care of my leg. I no longer have a problem with my knee, so it's perfect. It would be perfect for me to have a rack. Okay. Oh, great. For me, I will have my scale tomorrow because my mother has a spare one, so she will give it to me tomorrow. So I'll see how much I weigh, because I'm not focusing on losing weight, more on losing fat. But since I'm trying to bulk, weight is not that big of a deal. But definitely, I don't know how much I weigh. Okay. I remember the doctors a few years ago. I was 96 kilos for one 1.8283 centimeters, 1.8283 meters. It's big problem. It was far too much, but now I lost a lot of my fat and earned some muscles, so I'm better looking. I don't know how much I weigh. And yes, well done. 7 kilos in the past few months, great. It's definitely a great thing. Definitely bench press. I miss bench press. Love that move. Even though it's considered kind of dangerous right now. A lot of people seems to prefer to use dumbbells. But good old school bench press barbell. Would love that. And also, I don't know. I really want to buy a new bar for for barbells, an Olympic one with this rolling because the thing is so very comfortable. The discs can roll. Very interesting. And I really want to know how much I can deadlift now, since I worked mostly on my back. It was my main weakness. The last time I tried, I was just able to lift a little 120 kilos, which was not that much, definitely not. Oh yeah, okay. Junk food is definitely something absolutely awful for our bodies, and I can relate to, because I love junk food, and it's for now it's not that big of a deal, because when it comes to psychology, it's not a big problem for me for now to eat clean. But I know that this will be a struggle in the near future. So yeah, can definitely relate to that. junk food is definitely a problem. Also, I saw a video about of a nutritionist, a French one, talking about these chocolate bars like Mars or Lion or Bounties, stuff like that. And it's awful how much calories you have in that and how much low proteins you have in that. If you had some proteins, the thing could be edible, but it's only fat and sugar. That's completely crazy. I used to eat a lot of them. But definitely, it's a struggle. Eating clean is a struggle. Can be an everyday struggle, but yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of like that. I have this tendency to have a lot of fat in my butt, which is something I hate. But for the other parts, I'm just like that, getting fat from everywhere. So it's just like I am some kind of a bulky man, but in fact, yeah. But the good thing is that for me, I have this. I'm lucky enough to have quite nice shoulders, so I can bulk a lot my shoulders and make people watching here and not under, which is absolutely disgusting. A little less now, but the very strange thing is for me just to have some muscles, to have some gains. I need to brutalize my body if I want results, and it's working. Definitely, it's working very good. But I really need to be brutal and to lift pretty much every day. Not at the same intensity, though. But I used to go to the gym just 4 times a week when I was younger, with almost no results. I mean, some results, but not that good. Not as good as what I have now. Since I quit smoking, never drank. I don't drink alcohol since my 22 years old, so it's been a while, more than something like 15 years. And since I quit smoking and now I'm eating clean and working almost every day, I'm bulking, and that's cool. Oh yeah, you too. You have white shoulders, and you have a friend with really narrow shoulders, and every time he gains weight, he looks like a penguin. Oh, oh, poor guy. Definitely. but yeah. Oh, you. It's easy for you to build muscles, but you really, really hate going to the gym. Oh yeah. I learned to like it because I don't have the choice, obviously. But yeah. And Kenneth, yeah, don't drink wine. You know, I'm very bad French for a lot of reasons. I hate cheese. I definitely can't. I can't eat it. The only cheese I can eat is Parmigiano Reggiano, Parmesan. It's an Italian one. Yeah, I hate cheese. So no wine, no cheese, no beer, nothing. The only thing that makes me a French guy, a genuine actual French guy, is the fact that I'm somehow complaining a lot, so complaining very often, and pretty much always grumpy. But apart from that, I'm a very bad French. I'm a leftover Brit. I am a leftover Brit from the 100 Years' War. Yeah, I really think so, yeah. It's very strange. In my family, there are some other people who can't eat cheese. Maybe there's something genetic. But that's true that it's sometimes it used to be kind of difficult to say that, oh no, I don't drink. Well, some people don't understand that. But now I'm just surrounded with people completely aware and understand. In the never, I mean, they don't judge me, or so. I just have some very kind and caring people around me. But yeah, a few years ago, when I was in a music band, it was not always easy to say, no, no, don't drink. Or you will take a drink, have a drink with us. And, no, I will have a Coke, but no beer. I'm definitely Brit. Should move. Would like it, definitely. France is a beautiful country, like a lot of other European countries and a lot of other countries in the world. There's a lot of great things, but there's some stuff I can't stand here. The only thing that could make me not make me a Brit is the fact that I really, from the bottom of every part of my character, I I hate, but hate. This is the thing I hate the most. I hate soccer. I hate soccer. I mean, in France, in England, I mean, in UK, soccer is an institution. It's all over the place. I hate that. I hate that. I just hear a freaking thumping noise of the foot on the ball. This make me want to kill the guy. Just shove his freaking ball up in his ass. I just can't stand football. And I can't stand the noise too, because I'm annoyed because there is a field just next to my house. I hate that. So I would love to go in in an English-speaking country with no soccer? So you say, I love beer, but you usually only drink on your birthday and you inject more. Oh, yeah. Drink only with company, and the pandemics made sure that for a lot of time there was not much of it. Yeah, yeah, Joe. So cocaine, but no beer. Oh, you're doing cocaine. Okay. Never tried. I heard some very funny things about a trip on mushrooms with someone just explaining what it was. Just ate some magic mushrooms and went very far in the cosmos, but never experienced it for myself, I mean. Oh, Joe, you hate football. By football, you mean soccer? Because since I sometimes I'm messing things, but I'm trying to always think things, vocabulary from the American perspective. So yeah, so you football mean football, like soccer, like a ball with your foot, not the American one. And beach tennis. Oh, you hate you hate beach tennis. Never watched beach tennis. Oh, oh, okay, Kenneth. Sorry, you said no beer, but I will have a Coke. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, sorry. Okay, yeah, yeah. We'll have a Coke. Women's beach volleyball. Yeah, that I can understand. Definitely. Yes. You don't have any other, oh, yeah, any other kind of football. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So yeah, you meant soccer. Okay. Yeah, that's an awful stuff. I really hate that too. No, what I would love is to bring back gladiators. I know that it could be that there are they used to have some kind of hooligans. I remember that some people from Pompeii who the fans were forbidden to go in Rome in some times because they were absolutely insufferable. But yeah, I watched some gladiators fights made by people with a lot of interest in historical accuracy, and it was wonderful, very interesting. Love to have that. Just like under Septimus Severus, because it was not allowed to kill your opponent. It was great. Great, great, great. I have two guys, a referee, and yeah, I think it's good. Nice show. Definitely a nice show. Jolly good show. Jolly good show. I'm thinking of something from Mid Canyon. It's absolutely awful. I love this channel. It's so great. Jolly good show. Oh. Grr. Creepy. That's really creepy. Oh, you went gladiator with politicians. Yeah, okay. Here in France, there has been a little something like that. It was a joke, but they took two guys from the political field, and they gave them some boxing gloves. Funny, but yeah, gladiatorial with some munera with politicians. Why not? Why not? Could be a great idea. A lot of people would like it. But here, our politicians are they're CCs. This would not be a great show. Not everyone. You can think of some kind of strong guys, but most of them are CCs. Yeah, I would love to see that. He's been bitch slapped. Would love to see him fighting against Jean Lassalle. Jean Lassalle is maybe one of the very few politicians I have respect for. He is something like more than 190 centimeters high. He's a very tall guy. He used to be big, but he just stopped eating for making a political point. So the guy has a lot of courage too, yeah, he's kind of bulky, strong. Would love to see that. Would kill him. Or some international games. I want Macron against Putin. Fully trained former Spetsnaz. Could be fun. I don't know how low we can go after that. After such president, I don't know. No, after Sarkozy, I was thinking, no, we can't go. We can't go any further. Then we had Hollande, and after Hollande, no, we can't go any further. Now we have Macron. So, very curious to know who would be next. We'll see in a few years, in 2022. Sorry. So next year, we'll see. This will be interesting. We'll tie him in, not tie Putin. Yeah. Oh yeah. glorious stuff to see. But there is the guy is not a big Democrat, but sure he has charisma. Definitely. You don't want to not pay some due respect to the guy, or as Macron. What an awful piece of crap. The guy has the balls to say to others, yes, you can be free if you haven't some duties, which is not that false, but coming from that guy, holy crap. Taking order from De Gaulle, that's something. I would not like it, but yeah, okay, I will shut my mouth and listen to the man. Macron can screw himself. a lot of people can't stand the guts. Can't stand his guts. Yeah. Okay. Oh no, I didn't saw this video, but I think it can be fun. Yeah, so here I'll try to put some lights on. Okay. No, there is one thing that could be great to see. Macron against Gina Carano. Yeah. Macron against Gina. I mean, I wouldn't even dare to fight Gina. Not even think of it. She would ruin my freaking face. So yeah, Macron, Gina Carano. Putin is like thinking about calling an strike. Yeah, it's beautiful. The Russian anthem is beautiful. But yeah, can understand that. Okay. But the guy is a freaking tsar. I mean, he's been in charge since 2000. 2000. Just let Medvedev doing his stuff for one run, because he had to modify the constitution to go back in charge. But the guy, almost 20 years, is in charge. Yeah, basically the Soviet anthem, and it's the best anthem hand down. Yeah, very, very impressive and very uplifting somehow. Very imposing. Yeah, definitely. Far better than ours, but ours is interesting, but it's not very imposing. The relics, though, are kind of interesting. A lot of people think it's some kind of how can I say that? Almost fascistic anthem because of these lyrics. 1500 impurs abreuvent nos sillons. So how can I translate that in English? Basically, hoping that people are hoping that some impure blood will go in the fields, okay, to in order to raise their seeds, you know. But it's not impure blood like I'm pure and others are impure. It's impure like not nobles. So I am an impure blood, for example. So it was a great, very compelling idea of being against the monarchy, against the old regime. But a lot of people, even a lot of French and sorry, some leftists, just throw that up, just not understanding the thing, and just drop that it's a bad, awful, brutal song. Yes, it's kind of brutal, but brutal with some kind of greater idea of changing the thing, and it's lyrics are very interesting in that idea. So this thing of impure blood, a lot of people are thinking that it's impure like Third Reich impure. So no, absolutely not. Oh, you like the French anthem, Joe? Yeah. France is no longer what it used to be, though. But I shouldn't complain. They're far worse than France, Earth. Far, far worse. Oh yeah, the Greek one. I never heard the Greek one. I definitely should hear it. We'll listen it. We'll search that after. That's a shame. Definitely should hear it. Yep. So just smashing, not that bad. Good. So that's okay, I think. I'm really surprised. I didn't think this will match that good. Okay. going to put a little more of that shadow on the side of the boobies, just on the side, sorry, on the sides. There it is. Okay. Just will try to make some highlight there. It's a little too much. Need to mitigate that. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Just put some Oxford blue, and maybe I will call it done for today, because it's oh yeah, the American anthem is weak. I kind of like it, but yeah, I know even Drago. That's true. I kind of like the American one, but the Russian one, for the few I know, is definitely something. So Oxford blue, mix it here. And tomorrow will be another day. And I will finish to destroy my back tomorrow. Back and legs. Oh yeah, I know that. I will put some of that here. A little more this part. Great. And I will definitely try to get back to drawing also. Missing drawing so much. Just that. There it is. Okay. Yep. I will be very happy to come to the end on a project, because yeah, it's been longer than what I expected. Definitely had a lot of work to do on that one. It's been interesting, but very, very long. Okay. Yeah, definitely. And since I saw some new policies coming from Games Workshop saying that you shouldn't monetize your content if you're making something that look like our miniatures, I definitely want to get monetized, and I definitely want to make some stuff that look like their miniatures, because screw them. Screw them. I do whatever I want. I can sculpt, You're not happy with that? Screw yourself. Shove those policies up in your ass. Because what? They have a pseudo monopoly in that. So what? What they want? I hate that. And you know, I know firsthand that a lot of their sculptors, current sculptors, made some proxies. I know that. I will not name nothing because these guys are very nice, and I don't want to bother them. But I know that firsthand. So a lot of people learn how to sculpt doing that, making a living out of that, because people just are basically only focused on Games Workshop. So what? So what? They're not happy to be the truck that helped the industry working. So what? What are they expecting? That everyone works for them? Screw them. Yeah, France kicked in. Yeah, definitely. This is something, don't do that. Yeah, I will. I will do that. On purpose. And screw you. This is something I hate, this private greed, trying to force people to think their ways, to feel their ways. I hate that. This is something I hate. I can't even understand that. And I have several Games Workshop Mini here, and they're good. They're good. I'm not dissing the thing like that thing. That thing. It's great. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's a wonderful miniature to paint. This one, they are the easy to build stuff. It's really easy to build. It's wonderful. These models are great in that it's not an easy to build. And this model is great. But what? They don't want me to sculpt some war nuns. I will call them war nuns, not Sister of Battle. Yeah, I sculpted one, and I will do others. And if I get monetized until then, I will monetize the shit of that. Definitely. Yeah, vive la révolution. Exactly. Vive la révolution. Yeah, this is there are very few things that annoys me that much, apart from football or soccer. It's this idea of trying to mess with creativity, because their designs, you can't put rights on designs. Truly, I mean, the helmet of a space marine. Do I have one here? Something with an helmet? No. A lot of my space marines don't have any helmet. But the thing, it's basically Darth Vader stuff, with this triangular shape. They also have some stuff resembling some stormtrooper stuff. So what? So Lucasfilm should sue them. This is crazy. This is something. It's beyond me. I can't understand that. I can't understand the wall. I'm not, and I'm not anti Games Workshop by any means, but such despicable policy is something I hate. And most of people thinking that it's a good thing are people unable to do anything with their hands. Never created anything. Thinking that oh no, you shouldn't try to do a space nun with guns. If I want to do a space nun with guns, try to prevent me from doing so, Games Workshop. Please, be my guest. They have yeah, new elves are basically opaques. Yeah, definitely. And another thing, which is definitely completely awful. Few years, not few years, but maybe something like 20 years ago, There's a guy, a very good miniature maker here, a sculptor and a very good painter. The guy just won something at the games day. He has sculpted a demonette and completely created and made the painting. So he earned maybe the Slayer's sword or something like that. And he made another one for another miniature brand, not the same scale, not it was just vaguely comparable. And Games Workshop, back then it was not the same the same CEO, but nonetheless, Games Workshop just scary him by saying that they will most likely sue him into oblivion. So the guy just had to change the design of his model because it was just too close to one thing that he put in a contest and he won something for. So Games Workshop has rights on his design. It was just completely crazy. It was crazy. Oh yeah, Kenneth. How much does Gibbs Version Human Soldier's armor look like? The Colonial Marines armor worn in the Alien movies. Yeah, in the Aliens movie. Yeah. Definitely, yeah. Never thought of that. Yeah, true. Exactly. So yeah, such policies are absolutely disgusting. It's incredible this to have this this fortitude to say such thing, with balls to just say we have rights on thing you can create, even though you didn't create them yet. But if we say that it's close to what we are doing, so no, you can't try to monetize the thing. Screw them. It's been a while since I saw some very awful low cases coming from the US within the not the miniature, the music industry. There's a lot of very toxic low cases right now, which most likely will be translated in other stuff than music. Stuff like the right holders of Marvin Gaye, who sued Robin Thicke, and basically the jury stated that you can earn chords. Yes, you can earn chords, which is a nonsense. You can't earn chords. And the other things you can check Adam Neely's channel on YouTube. It's there's a lot of stuff, or Rick Beato. There's a lot of stuff like that in their channels. They're showing how stupid and screwed this copyright system is. Yeah, I mean, this low case gave the right holders of Marvin Gaye the how can I say, the the positions of a chord progression, because they stated that Robin Thicke, it was something very basic, and they stated that Robin Thicke just ripped off the Marvin Gaye stuff. It was not sampled, it was just vaguely resembling. So this gave these right holders somehow the property of this chord progression and this type of arrangement. I mean, with the bass. A lot of stuff have been focused on this on the bass line. I think bass line. Sorry, the bass line. And yeah, it's for me. It's also, I don't truly understand how you can have rights on something as basic as a chord progression or even a basic melody. It's really crazy. And there have been some other stuff with Katy Perry, and there is an entire video from Adam Neely about that case. It was Katy Perry against, I don't remember what. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's rather concerning because it's the at the end it's that law that will state how much freedom we still have on these platforms, and it's less and less each year. So and when you say that to some people who are not truly watching the thing, and they're just saying that you're a drama queen, and oh yeah, you should, and they just quote and invoke stupid examples like just try to live in North Korea, you'll see. Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh yeah, this idea, yeah. Oh yeah, I heard that even before when Monsanto was still called Pioneer. I think it was Monsanto that was called Pioneer, or Monsanto is the result of a fusion of something. But I remember a TV program in which some farmers were definitely held in hostage by the thing. Okay. My bunch red here. Oh no, it's not burnt red, it's red. I will use red, it's better. I just repaint the thing. It's very close there. Water. water. Yeah. It's not exactly the same red. I just messed up. I will need to correct the other ones because I don't know what's the closer here. I don't know, maybe it's burnt red. No, I will use burnt red. Clean that up. Sorry, just some back and forth movement because I can't remember what red I used. No, definitely it was burnt red. I will use burnt red. Maybe it was a mix of the two, but I will use burnt red. That's it. Oh, you started growing your wild vegetables this year as a new hobby. Good. Great. I enjoy your father is doing the same. And you have some watermelon seeds you're looking forward to planting. Yeah, definitely. We've gone full circle. I don't have, this. I don't know if I can say that in English. The green hand. But sure, it's something I should consider. But here, this house has been built by my grandfather, and he was. I mean, he loved gardening just as I do. So basically, gardening was using some glyphosate, to remove to kill every freaking strand of grass. And apart from that, no. The only thing I can bother doing, and not that much, is mowing. I really, really hate gardening. And our garden, you have maybe 10 centimeters of earth, and below of soil for putting some plants or anything like that. But under that, you have broken glass, old chunks of concrete, and that's all. Yeah, he was not that good of a gardener. And I definitely inherited this inability. Watermelon is better if it comes from a zucchini plant conversion, or whatever they call that in gardening terms. Maybe. Zucchini is a vegetable. It's something you can eat. I think it's edible. It's some kind of don't remember what. I can't remember what it is, but I know that's something I heard lately that is good. Interpretation or crafting. Oh yeah, okay. There it is. Try to put some. Oh, okay, yes, it's a courgette. Okay. Hopla, sorry. See it, hold the fruit better. The watermelon is very sensitive. Okay. Okay, so the hand is pretty much okay. Now I know how to build the others. I will paint some NMM just on these little parts, and after that I will wrap this up because I need to eat something. I'm very hungry. But you still have time, guys. No problems. I'll do that. Yeah. I will use that red. And watermelons are sensitive. Didn't know that. No, not for me because I need to meet my proteins, and I had my dinner before, which is the same for since I don't know, last June or something, or no, May. It's been 3 months. I'm eating the same thing for 3 months. So yeah, no, I hate my dinner, but I will have a little something before going to bed because I didn't met my daily proteins intake. So will make myself 2 hard boiled eggs and I will eat a little pack of beef jerky. Because I will not eat for something like 8 hours after that, and it's not good. Oh, you're water fasting, Kenneth. Okay. This is something I no longer can. I'm no longer able to do to fast or to not eat for an extensive amount of time. That's why I prefer to break the thing in smaller meals. Yeah, some from June. No, I'm not in prison, but but it was easier for me to I hate cooking, but I need to for baking, so I need to eat some stuff very specifics, and I needed to make it very simple. But I would progressively add some stuff in my diet. But eating the same thing was not that big of a deal for me. Fortunately, I don't have too much. I have a sweet tooth for some very bad stuff, but not that much. I'm able, when I really want to have some results, I'm able to cut cut everything and just eat the same thing, and that's it. It's not something that will be maintainable for an extensive period of time, but for losing some weight, losing some fat, and earning some muscles was one of the best options here available for me. I mean, but I will redo the math of my macros and my overall caloric balance. I need to have a slight deficit, not a big one, just slight one. But I will play on on carbs, not on proteins, not on fat. We just play on carbs. Do that. And yes, you had a break after 30 days of water fasting. Okay. And you do calorie diets and eat everything. Yeah, but it's better. It's better. It's better. For me, it's just because I'm, I don't want to bother to just take a deep dive into what I will eat, what I will, just two protein shakers a day, and the rest is very easy, very simple: tuna, fish, ground meat with low fat, and that's it. Some rice, some vegetables, and some eggs, and period. Oh, I have 2 tablespoons of olive oil a day because it's very good for testosterone, and I love that. But yeah, it's been documented that olive oil helps to increase testosterone levels, so that's good for me. So I have my 2 daily teaspoons because I'm making some sauce for what I'm eating. So it's not teaspoon, it's a tablespoon, big spoon of oil, one per meal. So there's 2 meals with that. So I have my 2 daily tablespoons of olive oil, which is great. I love that. Even though it's not super very good olive oil, it's something from the supermarket, but it's good enough for me. Yeah, we'll use that. Can I reopen that? Maybe not, or maybe yes. It's not perfect, but I can. Olive oil is very, 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 very good. It's one of the best oils available for a lot of things. And I have my 1 spoon of peanut butter in my breakfast. Not my breakfast. My breakfast is basically 2 slices of ham, 1 banana. From tomorrow, maybe 1 hard-boiled egg, and 1 spoon of peanut butter. After that, if I slept very badly and very poorly, I take a nap. And if I slept well, I'll go to the gym. that far because it's just in my garage, but I'll go train. And my training can be very long. It's a little too long, I think, but it's working. It can be 2 hours and a half, almost 3 hours. And after that, a good shaker of whey protein. I love whey protein. And my lunch is basically some rice with a lot of tuna fish in my and some olive oil, some vinegar, balsamic vinegar, and mustard. It's good. It's good and more than enough for me. Sorry. I really enjoy this type of meal. Very simple, but I really need to weight myself and to make some more to do more math. Okay, because maybe I think I should eat a little more. Just a little more. Okay. Okay, that's it. Now, to put some of that here. There it is. Okay. And now some cold yellow. Here's that. And lights. Very simple, very easy. Perhaps some sparkles, but not too much. Just to have something nice and understandable. Okay, that's it. Some metals. It's been okay. It's done. Okay, so last little correction here, and I'll wrap this up for today. That's it. The neck is done, for the most part here. Okay. Thank you. So today I've done some stuff so that it's not completely finished, but I will finish it. The main part here is okay, so I'll finish it off screen, just like everything, because I just show the most important stuff. These bongos, and not talking about the boobies. Just try to find some nice tones for the end, and I think it's pretty close to what I've already done. So this is okay. This will have to tinker with some stuff, but it's not that bad. The tambourine with some metallics on it here. Of course, the back I will have to change some stuff, but basic part is here and it's okay-ish. A violin. And last but not least, the orb with some object source lighting. Very simple, but with a nice texture. I think it's okay. So yeah, we'll pretty much wrap this up. Made some flutes here, the recorder, I mean. The other one, I will have to work some stuff around that. And apart from that, there's one remaining hand. Another flute. And of course, something I didn't show you. Another bass, which is just a very smaller version of the bass. It's not the same bass, but it's just a smaller bass. Maybe for some games can be useful. So I will paint it, but I will paint it off screen. It's nothing very interesting to show here. And everything will go for that one. And it's been a very big project, bigger than what I expected at the beginning, but yeah, it's very nearly finished. Thank you, Kenneth, and thanks, Joe. Thanks a lot. It has been a very big challenge for me to paint that much options. But now everything is pretty much in place, so I will just have to finish that. Maybe tomorrow I will take 1 or 2 days to finish everything, and yeah, this will be okay. We'll create a playlist, and yeah, it will be nice. So yeah, thanks a lot. See you next time, I hope. Thanks, Joe. Thanks. Oh yeah, that's a lot of stuff. Thanks, Kenneth, but also Ray and Kimiro War Gaming. I can say hello. And yes, it's a little too much from I mean it was a little too much for me. Yeah, because you know, I'm used to select options and to just glue things in place and nothing more, you know, and just painting one model. But here I had to yeah, I had to do a lot of options, and yeah, it's been very hard work for me. But yeah, it's coming to an end, so I'm happy with that. See you next time, Joe. Thanks, Kenneth, and thanks to say that you are happy for my cat, and I'm really happy too. So thank you. And yeah, I'll sure will enjoy my eggs and jerky. Thanks a lot. And yeah, Joe, the cat is home. His radiotherapy has ended Wednesday. It was a little earlier than what we expected, but they said they made him his 15 sessions. So I just went in Paris to take my cat back to home. So yeah, he's home and he's great. There's some missing hair patches here and there on the face due to the radiotherapy, but apart from that, he's good, eating well and breathing well. So that's cool, very cool. Oh, jerky dipped in soft boiled egg yolk. I don't know if this would be very good. Maybe try. But I will just stick to my my basic hard boiled egg. But why not? Why not? Okay, thank you guys. As always, for people who watch it, if there happens to have any, watch it in replay. You can find the links in the description to buy this very nice mini from Heroes and Beasts. And yeah, of course, every links if you want to follow my work Everything's are in the description box down below, and I will try to make some other streams on other projects next Monday, and yeah, maybe I will finish things, and maybe I will do just a very short video with some options to show some stuff here, and yeah, it's almost finished, so that's good, and I'm kind of happy and relieved. Oh yeah, he said this is superpowers, my cat. Yeah, like Dr. Manhattan in Watchmen. Okay, guys. So yeah, as always, thanks for joining me. It's always a pleasure to have a good conversation, and it's always yeah, it's a good way for me to practice. So thanks a lot, and yeah, see you next time on the next live stream. Most likely next Monday. So yeah, in the meantime, take care, and see you very soon on the next one. Bye.